determined not to let Shinya have the Promised Land. Sephiroth has his own goals and is determined to become one with the planet and also summon Meteor so he can become a god and reborn anew. Meanwhile, we also learned that Sid is a very abusive man. But otherwise, I think that catches up to everything. I'd also been playing the Switch version of Final Fantasy VII as well. Wait, what? Oh, great. Hold on a second. I think I saved in another slot. Yeah, I remember. I saved in another slot. All that build up and... Hey, Mendez. Come on. Okay, this would be it. Okay, starting over. Reset. Anyways, the story thus far, something has been off about Cloud ever since the beginning that we met him. He has numerous mental breakdowns, is talking to himself, and is questioning his own identity and his reality. Because at the Temple of the Ancients, he lost himself and ended up giving Sephiroth the black materia. Then Aerith left our party because she's the only one that could possibly stop Sephiroth. And, well, Cloud went after her, nearly lost his mind again, and saw Aerith die right in front of him. Meanwhile, Tifa has been hiding something about Cloud. Oh yeah, that's right. We also ran into another glitched room in the game that basically fucked the game up. But otherwise, that's past, and we don't have to worry about that. And also, well, as if it wasn't bad if it was bad the first time in a while that I saw Aerith die, well, it broke me, and I broke down and cried. But other than that, there's no more tears to shed, and Cloud is just as much of a danger to himself and the world as is Sephiroth. So the stakes are pretty high, and the situation is critical. So the chips are pretty much down at this point. And is Cloud going to survive? Is Cloud going to be able to retain his own sanity? No one knows. Anyways, let's begin Disc 2. And hopefully not run into any more glitched rooms. Good. So what I said before this is I've been playing the Switch version to see if I can possibly catch up. Oh gosh, I don't have no idea how to get that box. I guess I go around? Yes. Hopefully, I'll be able to make it catch up to the PS1 version during this week. Hopefully. The Switch version is good, but I noticed that there's some discrepancies between this version and the PS1 version. Like, the menus in battle don't run at 60 frames per second. I think the menus in battle for the Switch version, and I guess by extension the other versions on PC, PS4, and Xbox One, runs at 30 frames per second or 15. And it's not necessarily a deal breaker, but it's something that if you're very nitpicky on minor details, it might bother you a bit. It's not a deal breaker or anything detrimental to the game, but it is a little bit off-putting. It's not Sonic 4 levels of bad, let's just say. Okay, I think I can now go up. Sephiroth is somehow still mentally telling Cloud what to do. Oh gosh, nope. Go up. Thank you. Okay, Yuffie, hold on. No. All the models in battle and everything else, including the camera, runs at a silky smooth, well, smooth, but whatever. I'm just gonna have to take your word for it, Uncle Dude Sauce, but I think it probably depends on the game. Because Mega Man X games usually run at 60 frames per second. Okay, I think I know how to deal with this. I think I do. I always confuse myself in this area Mainly because I thought this looked like an end game area. Bloodfest. Isn't that the power wave? No, it's not. Oh shit, no. Yeah, that's still unfortunate, but what the fuck? Damn it. Stupid camera. Okay, good. Jeez. Please heal Yuffie. Damn it! Okay. Okay. You know what? No. I don't like the select box up. I don't like the select box up on the screen at all. But in this case, I'll make an exception. Okay. I kind of wish... Shit. I wish that I had bought the HP Plus materia, because that would have helped a lot. But I really hope that they're available up at the next town. And there's Meteor Rain. Awesome. We're going to switch over to that right away. At this point in time, I have Meteor Rain on my Switch version, and I'm currently at Nibelheim at this point. Oh no! Hypno Crown. I believe that's an item in Final Fantasy VI. I believe it was the item that was used by the Empire on Terra. Mainly to mind control her. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Anyways, I was saying... The Legacy Collections don't have the Saturn versions for a good reason. Because the Saturn is a complicated machine, and the code that it used, I forgot what it was called, whether it's assembly or C+, I can't remember. Basically, the code that the Saturn used for people to write their games on, everyone had moved on to the code that the PlayStation 1 used, which was much easier to use. And the Saturn already is a complicated, complex machine. Even if it's a 2D powerhouse. The way it showed 3D is horrendous. Let's just say that. The way it processed 3D was horrendous. Damn it. I wanted to go down there and look for items, but I keep going up and down, up and down. And for what it's worth, as for Sega Saturn games, I'm planning to buy the Polymega once it comes out. I just need to know a release date because I have quite a bit of money saved up waiting to be blown on the Polymega, so that way I have an HDMI alternative to my Sega Saturn that keeps crashing, for lack of a better explanation. Alright, so there's nothing down there. That's just a red herring, or so I think. Let me figure this out. It's not the Forgotten City and Diamond weapon. That is something completely different. Where does Jade go to? Oh, okay. Where am I even? Coral Valley Cave. Okay. There's a Magic Plus materia down there. And I'm not even seeing it. Something else I'll say about the Switch version, and by extension the new version that's out across modern consoles at this point, is that they cleaned up the translation and fixed it. Magic Plus. Let's see here. I think this will have to do for now. All right. This should be the exit. Almost. There's a power source there. Bolt arm drains lightning attacks. Okay. Nice try. Oh, that's great. It would be nice if they re-released the Saturn versions of Mega Man X4 and Mega Man 8. But I think the only hope we have for that is basically them being re-released on the Polymega's online store. What the fuck?! Okay, I didn't know that enemy could eat you if you were minimized. Oh, geez. That's not good. Okay, good, you're stopped. And now you're dead. Welcome to the rest of the northern continent. Nothing but snow. We're going to have to say goodbye to the tiny Bronco. Goodbye to the buggy. Because we're never going to see them again at this point. Byleth kind of did subvert my expectations. Though my expectations were kept in check somewhat. But Byleth was definitely a letdown. But to say that no one asked for Byleth, that's quite a statement that one's gonna make with that. Because how do you know no one asked for Byleth? Because out of the who knows how billion people on this earth that probably play video games, you better have asked every single one of them to basically find out that no one asked for Byleth. Because I'm pretty sure there was at least one or two people that asked for Byleth to be in Smash Brothers. Or at least wanted, let's just say that. So this is Icicle Inn. This has a bunch of lore that we can possibly miss. This is also a place that we can snowboard in. And once we do the snowboarding minigame here, we will be able to play the snowboard game in Gold Saucer. And this area is definitely huge, and it's possible to get lost. So we're going to be looking back at the map quite a bit. Alright. And you'll definitely want to take the map. And the way that I've seen it is that the map is entirely upside down. At least if I can remember that correctly. Okay, the inn is over there. Let's see what's in there. There we go, there's an X potion. There is 1 or 2 enemies coming up that we can learn enemy skills from. One which is notorious. Yeah, the remake got delayed, Night Mage. I see what you're doing there. I think there's one more house I want to go into before I do anything else. This one. Oh, this is the item shop. I'm playing this using a copy that my uncle at Sony gave me. Or I guess my uncle at Square Enix gave me. Okay, so we have powerful weapons here. We're definitely going to buy the organics for Cloud. At least that. I just really hope that we get some King of Fighters representation. Basically, kill Kusanagi with the upcoming fighter pass. Though I am disappointed that it's going to take much longer. Man, looking at this, the amount of difference in damage, jeez. 1 Dragon Claw. I mean, to be fair, Kyo does not have a Mii costume. At least not yet. So the model is there, but who knows? We could definitely be surprised, but I'm not going to hold my breath or put all my eggs in one basket. And this is entirely missable. This part of Icicle Inn can be completely missed. And for some reason, I don't know why they decided to make this part completely skippable. Because this is important lore. Basically a history lesson of the Cetra and who they are, and their history with the catastrophe 2,000 years ago. I will say this. I do like that Byleth, it uses 3 different weapons. That's definitely a very good choice. But it... I thought it made it the... I think it made it a little less underwhelming. But not by much. The calamity from the sky, otherwise known as the crisis from the sky, is Genova. And Genova's a virus. And is responsible for some of the monsters roaming around the planet. And for what it's worth, that's Ifalna, Aerith's real mother, and that's Professor Gast. And I think that starting at this point in the game, this would probably be the 3rd game for Final Fantasy VII's remake. Said a while that all characters were from games not yet presented and not franchises. Yeah, I've been seeing the quote going around that some people butchered Reggie Fils-Aimé's quote on who all would be a part of the Fighter's Pass. And there are monsters called weapons that are made by the planet, plan to appear in in times of crisis to protect the planet. I need to take this out of my pocket. Alright, we got 2 videos to watch. Daughter's record 10th day after birth, and that's Aerith. And there's your evidence right there that Professor Gast is also Aerith's father. Hey, Axel. The images you posted last night. I did not see those. Wait, 10th day after birth, yet you still haven't yet you still don't know if the child is a girl or boy? How can you can tell. You can tell that if the child is a girl or a boy whenever they're born. And she is not on camera. Ifalna doesn't want her to put her on the. Ifalna doesn't want to put her in the limelight on a video camera. Aww. Private time. Okay. And there's the creepy scientist himself, Hojo. Uh, fan favorite monster coming to world. I'm not exactly sure myself. I don't really follow Monster Hunter fandom at all, but if I had a guess, maybe the Gormagala. And goodbye, camera. Rest in peace, Professor Gast. Oh, there's a bed here. A turbo ether. I don't think there's anything else here. There we go. Okay, so I think after seeing all that, maybe we could head over. But first... Who are those people over there? Oh, can't hear the game audio. It's because the music is very, very low. Hi, Elena. So you have two options that you can do here. You can either fight her, or wait for it. Wait for it. And away she goes. Rolling around at the speed of sound. She's got places to go and she's got to follow her rainbow. Let's see. Do I get it now or what? Okay. And the cat moves. Now we can snowboard. Allow me to bring up the map for... I know what this is called, the Icicle Inn. This would be... Oh my gosh, really? There's so many maps! There are so many maps here on this site. Just for context, let's see, desktop. There's this map. Very simple and easy to understand. Then there is... Oh. Oh. Never mind. Hold on. Wait. Okay, never mind. This shows A to F, and this shows G to N, so it's completely split up. Anyways. Let's snowboard. I think we'll be fine, though actually thinking about it, I really, really do want to restore my hit points and my magic, just so I can have a safer time up in the Northern Glacier. Alright. Now that I think about it, I think this was also another piece of music that was often played whenever I ordered stuff from Game Cave, an import shop that had an ad in a magazine I read ages ago. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going. All you really need to do here is just go downhill. Collect the balloons, I guess, but I don't know what purpose they serve. I think so. I'm not exactly sure. See, I never really play any sports games or extreme sports games because sports games bore me. Because, I mean, if I want to play football, I'll play football. If I want to play basketball, I'll play basketball. Or NBA Jam or NBA Hang Time, if I really want to. But otherwise, I'm a nerd. I don't play sports unless it's with friends, just for fun. Oh, well darn. The controls for this are clunky as well. You use the D-pad to swerve left and right, hold up to move faster, hold down to brake, and you use the shoulder buttons, L1 and R1, to basically make hard turns left or right. That actually reminds me of a series called Mutant League Sports. Basically, a series of games on the Genesis that let you play more entertaining versions of football and other sports games where you can basically murder the ref. And that's a game series that I have never played before. But I imagine it's a lot of fun. I'm gonna go this way. Depending on the path you take, you can end up in different parts of the map. Okay, I don't know if I phased through that snowball, but okay. Left this time. I could have sworn that if you went fast enough, you'd be able to break all these crystals pretty easily. But I'm pretty sure that Hojo is not going to be winning Scientist of the Year awards anytime soon, or a Nobel Peace Prize. Right, where the hell am I? Okay, I see where I am. I'm in I. There's no treasure here. M. Trying to look through the map to make sure that I'm going to be able to get all the treasures. I know there's one in J. I know where to go. There is a lot that you can miss. Right, so I have no idea where this map is saying I'm at. Because this is completely upside down. The map, what the map doesn't show you is the areas in between other areas of the map. In the Switch version, I also found out how to have an easier time with the Midgar Zolom. Basically, equip whoever has the enemy skill materia with the elemental fire combination, and equip it on their armor, because then they'll take half damage. Alright, over here. Alley-oop. Hey, Yuffie, let's just use Trine. Ha 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 ha. No, I'm not doing Final Fantasy VII randomizer. I'm not doing that. I'm not even that remotely interested in randomizers. But if there are randomizers, well, I'm just gonna have to see what all is out there. I think if I go down here... Okay, I've touched that. That's gonna unlock something later. What's in Area J? This is area J. There's added cut around here. K. Okay. This way to K. This is going to be pretty time-consuming getting everything here. I don't even know how long this is going to be, but I can imagine quite a bit of this is going to be cut out. If I ever get to editing this all. Steel-bladed sword. This is an awesome part of the Odin summon. And the most badass. Because Odin leaps down and does 1, 2, 3 different cuts. Insta kills them all. Okay, I thought I wouldn't get any AP from this. Shows what I know. Makes my life a whole lot easier. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Here's area K. That's weird. Maybe I didn't go in the specified area. I could have sworn that I went into the other way that leads to K. Let's see, does this work? Let's see if this does something. Oh, okay. I see. This map is so confusing. I will say this, I really missed the speed up function on the Switch version. Damn it, missed. I don't know how long it takes, but after some time, you'll eventually pass out from the cold. There we go. This is it right here. K. Where is this? You may have missed the snowboarding, Ragna, but don't worry, there's going to be a lot of that because there's a chance I'm probably going to have to pass out and then do the snowboarding all over again. Maybe. I just know I'm going to be in this area for quite a while. Okay, so there's nothing here. There it is. Added cut. What does that do? I've never used that in my life. Attacks simultaneously when paired materia is used. Oh, okay. That is definitely very cool. So that takes care of that. I think I should go over to L now. Landscaper's the one that's a power wave. Oh yeah, you also missed a funny part of basically Elena rolling around at the speed of sound. Huh? Okay. So this is the only way I can go. What? Oh. Okay, so I've never actually gone to this part before. But if I keep going east, I should run in. I really don't want to make it over to the cave and then pass out. The way this works, Mendez, is basically you have the map in front of you. The areas in between the locations are just there to confuse you and look like an endless snowy wasteland. But as for... Wait, Area N. Oh, shit. I forgot whether there was stuff there. Alright, next. Wait, why am I over here? This isn't where I want to be. And there it is, passed out. That's scripted to happen, by the way, because you only have a limited amount of time before this guy picks you up. I guess while that happens... Let's see, Area N. Oh, okay. Okay, I see how it works. You know what? No, I'm not... Oh. Mechanics for this part of the game. Basically, press square over and over to raise your body temperature, or otherwise you're going to collapse again. It's easy to use, or rather easy to learn. I'll at least save here. Okay. Later, guys, I'm not... You guys can stay right there in the cold. D. Where does D go? Oh, geez. This is bad. And... I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Because there is a cave here that I can go to. And it would be really nice if I found that. I don't even think these things have anything to steal at all. Tifa's already hot and warm enough. She wears hot pants every day. There it is. N2. Oh, and all materia is there. What is that? Ice Golem. Alright. Damn it. Missed it again. Oh, that's a small robot. Okay, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Okay, that's another all materia. That's what I came there for. Alright. And now I need to heal you. Let's go this way. I see now why they put the poles there. I never understood why you had to place poles there, but now I see why. It's because they want to confuse you. Because this isn't Arctic Wasteland, after all, where you can potentially get lost. Basically, the wind blows you around, makes the camera rotate to confuse you. There's where I want to be. So, we entered that cave. We entered an area that had some warm water that we could touch. And here we go. We touched her with dirty hands, and now we're gonna die. Because Snow here has something valuable for us. Meteor rain. Oh gosh, no. Okay, confusion. Destroyed. And Snow disappears, leaving behind the Alexander Materia. A very powerful summon. So that takes care of Area L. What's that enemy? There we go. Let's see how much you like fire. I really miss the fast forward function on the Switch version. Okay. Okay. Poof. So what I can do is I can go south and go back to M. Actually, you know what? That's probably not a bad idea. Start all over again. Oh, oh, that's just great. Why did I even think that was gonna work? If you use ice magic or an ice summon in an ice area, they're not going to... my brain just fell apart with that. Wonder how much time I've spent here. About an hour. Another thing about the Switch version or the modern versions is that if you can use the control stick and you won't have to hold down the run button. You can just hold down in any direction and you can run however long as your heart desires. You'll just have to lightly tilt the control stick in a direction to walk. But if you use the D-pad, you have to hold down the run button. Alright. Let's blow you away with the death blow. Okay, that stops one. You can never have too much ice if you're in an ice area. You're gonna let Yuffie and Tifa take this guy out. And oh, I had a thought that maybe here in this glacier, I can just press the square button over and over again to warm myself up. No, I can't. This area is entirely scripted for you to... Hello. But hey, at least I can press the triangle button. West. H. Oh, wait. That's that robot again. Hi, Red Shell. Yeah, sure. As long as you co-commentate on this, that's A-okay, Red Shell.
Hello.
Yo.
So, how many glitches have you? How many graphical glitches have you encountered so far?
None. Thankfully.
Good.
I'm also going through the Switch version, and the Switch version I'm at Rocket Town currently, and I'm playing that just in case I encounter any more graphical glitches again.
Rocket Town is that one with the condor on top, right?
Oh no, that's Fort Condor you're thinking about. Rocket
Oh,
Town's the one with the rocket, hence the name.
I don't remember which area that was.
Uh, Fort Condor is right after a cave that you go through.
Yeah, I
After
know what
you
Fort Condor is. I meant Rocket Town.
Oh, Rocket Town. It's past Mount Nebel, and you.
Past Mount Evil, which is near Nibelheim, if I
Yes.
remember correctly.
Right, onward to Area C.
Isn't this the part where you also snowboard or something?
Yeah, I already did the snowboarding part, and. Oh. Damn it, not this! I hate this game. Uh. If you love puzzles, here you go.
This is an absolute random time for it to have a puzzle.
Actually, was this supposed to. Okay.
I would say avoid the smallest ones, but I do not know what Oh.
Basically, hop from uh ice iceberg to iceberg, I guess they call it, and make your way forward.
And hope to God that the ice thingy you're standing on.
Case in point. Let's see.
Oh.
I definitely screwed the pooch on that one.
No, that's a frozen spiky boy. Now I think of it, actually, there might be a second way for you to,
Oh,
actually, no. I mean,
hmm. I did it. Sweet.
no, that would require transferring over the save data to the PC somehow.
What would?
Well, another way to actually make it work is to make an image file of your copy of Final Fantasy VII of all the discs and then play it through an emulator.
Yeah, but I
That
don't
way,
have a way to transfer my save data from my memory card over to my computer. Unless,
no, that's what I was actually thinking of before. While I was, that's basically what came up in my mind. That
mm-hmm.
would be the issue. The only upside is that you would basically have the exact same version then, and but then again, it's a pain in the ass to actually get back to where you are while the Switch version has the speed up version, speed up option.
Mm-hmm. Right, so what does the safety bit do? Okay, protects against sudden death, petrifying, and slow numb. Very useful, but Cloud keeps the ribbon. Alright, time to go back. I'm not seeing that area anywhere on this map at all. Oh, never mind. Never mind. There's a reason why. I figured it out.
There was actually one case where I actually purposefully made a image file and burned it onto an burned the same image file onto an empty disk.
Yeah.
Which was with the PC version of Toy Story 2. Basically, the disc was sort of damaged, and as a result, I basically put the game into my PC, made an image file, then put in an empty disk into my PC, and through some software, I just burned the image file onto the empty disk. So that now I actually have a disc of the PC version of Toy Story 2 that basically works perfectly fine.
Wait, the discs still work like normal?
Well, it was like it installed incredibly slowly, and load times were fucking abysmal. That's basically what the damage did. So I basically just burned so I basically made an image file and put the game onto an empty disk so it can read it properly without any issues.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think if I made an image file of these discs, I probably still have the glitched up room. At least that's what I assume. But otherwise,
depends on whether your PC can copy the full-on data without corrupting it.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Not to mention, the PS2's DVD-ROM drive is kind of shitty.
Huh. Then I kind of wonder if it's the DVD-ROM drive, but I don't know.
If your other games work fine, then I doubt it.
Area C.
But basically, what I mean is the PS2 is known for, you know, the disk read error thing the PS2 suffer from?
I think so, yeah.
Well, that's basically a thing with early launch PS2s and some slims.
Yeah.
The thing with the what happens is the lens gets damaged more and more that you use it and use the PS2, and basically eventually it can no longer read discs and it just gives the disk read error thing at startup. Basically, you know the thing that's basically when the PlayStation 2 boots up and instead of it going to the game, it just shows a red background.
Yeah, please insert a PlayStation 2 disc or a PlayStation disc.
That's disk read error.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I thankfully haven't encountered that at all yet.
Yeah, basically the newer your PS2 model is, the less chance you have of that disk read error.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's actually an issue with early slim PS2s actually that is not a disk read error, but it also has to do with this disk drive just dying, which is basically the engine that makes the disk spin can also die.
Yeah.
In fact, I had 2 PS2s where that happened. I had 2 PS2s where the engine just straight up died and just didn't spin anymore. Yeah.
Where the heck is Area D on this map? A... There's no Area D on this map at all. Oh, well. Thud. Pass out.
Oh, sweet. Sora can use wield Oathkeeper and Oblivion the same way Roxas can in a free update of Kingdom Hearts 3.
Okay, I'm an idiot. I already passed through Area D. What am I talking about? Ugh, I'm freaking stupid. Alright. Let's see. B, E, F, and G are the areas I need to go to. B has nothing. D2 has nothing. There's an elixir in Area E. Nothing in F. And what's in Area G? Nothing. So, you know what? Screw it. I'll be okay. I can get more elixirs at the Gold Saucer anyway once I breed chocobos. Anyways, the disk read errors terrify me. There's one disk read error for PlayStation 1 that scares the crap out of me, and it
You
happens
mean the one
sometimes.
with the weird sound and the glitched PlayStation logo?
It's more so with my import copy of Strider 2. Where am I? Oh, I'm climbing. That's what I'm doing. I should probably go over to the next map. This is Gaia's Cliff. Okay, there's nothing on the outside, but okay, there's an enemy out here that I can encounter. That's... Oh no, that is bad. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to prepare for the worst.
What happened?
Uh, let's see. What does Hypnocron do? Oh, manipulation rate. Okay, that's what the Hypnocron does. Okay. Uh, mm. Right. Okay, we're gonna have to exchange some materia here. Oh. This is just gonna be temporary. So that switches spots, because since Cloud has the ribbon, I'm going to need to make sure that he is able to stay alive and he's able to fix everything. Meanwhile, he's going to warm up. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I just need to go up. Haven't gone to Guy's Cliff in ages, so I don't really know what to expect. Speed run for this 7 hours, 34 minutes, and 46 seconds. I've never even watched this game speed run on Awesome Games Done Quickly.
Was that are you talking about that Final Fantasy VIII thing?
No, the Final Fantasy VII speed run that AGDQ sometimes does.
And it took 7 hours?
Well, that's the fastest speed run. I don't know if it's... Oh, there... Oh, goody. There's another ribbon here. That's awesome. What's the other enemy that's in here? Inside Guy's Cliff. Okay. Okay, Stilva is an enemy that has something that we want, an enemy skill. So, let's see, does anyone have the manipulate materia on them? Okay, Tifa, you put the manipulate materia on. There we go. Huh? Yes, this is a Knife's Cave Night Mage. Alright. Okay, that's a... Oh, never mind. That's not a dead end. Preemptive strike. You know what to do. Steel-bladed sword. Love this summon attack. Okay, so that does get them all. That's cool. When steel becomes mug, I'm just gonna switch that out. At least temporarily. Okay, where am I?
So I guess there is not something like a glitch in Final Fantasy VII that immediately lets you go to the final boss or something.
There is. It's called the Yuffie warp. I have no knowledge of any of the details, but I do know that it exists.
Let me guess, you go to the final boss, except you immediately get nuked by Sephiroth because of the fact that you're way too underpowered.
It might, maybe. I don't really know. Let's see. Where is C?
Unless the final boss you're talking about is actually just the Cloud versus Sephiroth cutscene fight.
Where is...
The one time where there's a higher resolution battle model of Cloud than in the compared to the rest of the game.
Oh, okay,
I
there we
think
go.
that was I think that was in a Boundary Break episode or something. I don't know, but I think I heard some in one video or something that in the battle, like on the last disc after the final boss, where you go to that cutscene fight again, Cloud versus Sephiroth.
Yeah.
Well, the Cloud model there is actually a higher poly model than the one used in the regular battles.
Toxic Barf. That's an attack I always want to have done on me.
So yeah, there's actually a higher resolution model of the battle model of Cloud out in the game, just used once and
Oh
never
yeah,
anywhere else.
I remember seeing that in a screenshot LP, and I think that might be the one that's used for the HD version of Final Fantasy VII.
No, no. I'm actually talking about the model used in the literal final part of the game.
Yeah, I know what you're
Like,
talking about.
but there are no model changes in the Switch version or something of Final Fantasy VII. They did it in Final Fantasy VIII, but not Final Fantasy VII.
Okay, Tifa's silenced. I really want that other ribbon, just so I can be safe for the rest of the game. I have no idea how to get it.
Free update coming on the 21st. Oh!
Yes, Tifa just suplexed a bat. There have been 2 times where she suplexed an enemy to death.
And the enemy just enjoyed it.
I think it was the demon wall in the Temple of the Ancients, and it was also the red dragon in the Temple of the Ancients. Talk about humiliating the most difficult enemy in the game to death. Oh, damn it. Well, Meteor ran them to death. That'll just bring me one step closer towards getting a fishing touch.
What does finishing touch do again? Oh, that's a limit
Removes...
break. That's a limit break.
Yeah, that's a... I think what that does is removes weak enemies from the battle. I can't remember since I never really used it that much.
Sounds about right, considering what it does in Smash.
Alright, let's see. 10 others. Magic source, power source. I Do I have any high potions?
I don't think the Siva is gonna be able to suplex these bosses in the remake, but it will be awesome to see if see her do it anyways. If they did to put it in.
They should let her do that anyway. Push the rock. So where's... Oh. Oh. That's what he had to do. Okay. Okay, there we go. Thank you. That confused me for a second. Elena just kept rolling and rolling until she became a glacier or an ice block.
Tifa suplexed the wall.
She also can suplex a giant robot. What are you talking about?
Suplexing a train is literally chump tall. Suplexing a solid fucking wall is next level. Because it's a solid wall, you're not supposed to suplex. You can't.
There it is. Okay. There we go. That's the second ribbon. Good. Let's see. Only other person that... Okay, Yuffie. You get the other enemy skill materia. Well, you have them both. So, let's give you the ribbon. And then Tifa. She gets the headband. Alright, let's do the smart thing and burn these guys up. Well, I guess Ribbon doesn't protect against slow, though I'm pretty sure these guys aren't going to be standing after this. And I believe the javelin that we picked up earlier is a triple materia growth weapon for Sid. Oh, that was a critical hit. What, the fact that she got slapped so hard it was a critical hit?
Sorry, I'm just checking the video. It's just hilarious.
Oh. Titan leveled up. Oh.
I'll post it in the fun chunk part of the Discord.
B.
Or the KH plot.
Alright. Okay, let's follow this path. Around we go. Really hoping that Stilla shows up, because it would be really nice if he did.
Um,
Alright, oh, come on. That should be everything, so let's move on from here. To E. Oh. Huh? Oh. Okay, the area just looked the same to the other one. And suplex the scorpion. Let's see here. Let's fix everything. You can learn Trine from Stilva. That would be great to learn. So, where is it that I can find Stilva? The Archway Cave, the Boulder Cave, and the Water Level Cave. This is the Archway Cave. Okay, that's the Boulder Cave. The Archway Cave is right here. The Water Level Cave, that's the third one, I think. So I kind of wonder if I should just skip this since I'm going to be able to find him in the Water Level Cave, though. Oh, that damaged. Yikes. Alright, let's take him out. And that's an all materia completely maxed out. So once you max out a materia, you basically get another one for free. And you can just start anew. Let's see. Since I have that maxed out, I'm at least gonna keep that for now. Just put a magic plus on Cloud. Double growth for that. What some people do once you max out an all materia, some people choose to sell it and you get a crap load of money, basically setting you up for the rest of the game. I may or may not do that, but because since I have the I don't know where to go. Shit. Go up. Where do I go from here? Alright, there's only one path to go. The all materia mastery right there shows just how good these double growth and triple growth weapons are for leveling up materia. Because otherwise, I think it would have been until Disc 3 that we mastered the all materia. And for what it's worth, everything else.
Ah, but you see, Uncle, that would require effort. And we all know that big, huge corporations hate effort.
Should have maxed out all materia and sold them, they wouldn't have to go to war with Wu-Tai and their economy would have boomed. Oh shit, I just realized Tifa's dead.
Nah, she just needs a snooze. So is there actually a move in this game where you just fucking yeet the opponent, the enemy away somewhere?
You throw them. Tifa actually does, I think. It's one of her limit break moves. I forgot what it's called, but basically she picks them up, jumps into the air, and then throws them into the ground. It's one of her level 3 limit breaks, and I can't remember what the name of it is.
Hmm.
Huh?
Another reason why Tifa is best Final Fantasy VII girl.
Oh boy, here we are. This is the enemy I was worried about. And he casts it right off the bat.
Oh, fuck. Bad breath. Oh, no.
But hey, I have 2
Marlboro.
ribbons, so I'm good.
Third enemy skill. Bad breath.
So now
Okay,
you,
it's not a complete range.
so now you can share your halitosis with your enemies. Okay, so let's see. This is exactly why I brought Cloud here. Because Cloud has the cure-all for everything. So now we have 3 enemy skill materias that have bad breath. If in any way a materia can have bad breath.
Of course, it can have. It can smell bad. You just, but you just spray some terrible deodorant on it.
Yeah, so basically Axe body spray.
Yep. God, I remember back at school, back when I was younger or something, a bunch of idiots just kept using that Axe body spray, and I was like, no.
Probably because the commercials. Oh, if you use this, you're gonna pick up chicks and smell nice. I've never.
Little do they know
I.
that they instead of actually picking up the chicks, they scare them away.
I never even used Axe body. Oh shit, Yuffie's dead. That's a big problem. I don't want to die here. Okay. Nuke everything.
Bulls, level 1.
And by nuke, I
Is
mean...
about as effective as I expected it to be.
And by nuke, I mean use beta. That works.
What move did you use?
I betaed the Marlboro to death.
Isn't that the move the snake monster has in near the beginning of the game? Like after
Yeah,
you
yeah,
exit.
that's the move that the Midgar Solom tries to use on you.
Huh.
Okay.
If you somehow survive that, you get that move.
Yeah, I figured out the way to survive that is to put everyone in the back row, put everyone into sadness, and then for at least one person use the elemental lightning materia combination, and then you'll be able to survive beta. And then once you've learned beta, just nuke them. What? Oh, damn it. Come on.
I was frozen today.
I don't think I was even that cold.
27 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wait, that... It seriously said that?
Yes.
Oh, well, that shows my lack of paying attention. That's what
Well,
I get.
I assume it's Fahrenheit because if it's 30 degrees and it's supposed to be cold, then it's most likely Fahrenheit, not Celsius.
I think it has to be Celsius, cause at least that's what I
No,
think.
no, because 30 degrees Celsius is incredibly hot, not incredibly cold.
Because, I mean, usually normal temperature in Fahrenheit is about 98 degrees, I think. If
I'd
I'm
say
wrong, correct me on that.
if I'd say that if this, considering this game is using Fahrenheit, Um,
Yeah, because if it,
below 0 degrees.
yeah, because otherwise I think the average human body temperature in Celsius. I, actually, I don't freaking know what it
It's
would be.
body temperature. Wait, if it's body temperature, then how the fuck do you freeze at 27 degrees?
I don't know. I've only used Fahrenheit for my entire life because that's how Americans roll. Okay. Thankfully, this section is much quicker. There's the monster that we're looking for!
It's a scorpion. Start. Jump attack.
Bingo, manipulated. Alright. Just for the hell of it, because I'm impatient. Okay. Magic breath on you guys. And it looks like he just shot out bubbles.
Oh.
Okay, so before I do anything else that's stupid, I'm gonna heal myself. Alright. Trying. Please live. Barely. I'm clinging to life. Holy shit. The best part is I have all the time in the world. Manipulate materia, I love you a lot. Alright, now one more. Alright, let's see. First thing I'm gonna do is... You know what? Cast Magic Breath on yourself. Do us a favor. Ha! Died in one hit from it. Wow. Okay. So that takes care of trying for the last... for the third materia that I have. Do not bother me. Oh, wait, no. Up. Right, just out of curiosity. Ooh, that's a lot of MP. I don't have... Well, I missed the last one. Darn. But as soon as Tifa unlocks... Whoa, shit! As soon as Tifa unlocks her level 3 limit break, I'm switching over to Sid or someone. Because I do not want to get stuck on just having incomplete limit break sets ever again. We've already been down that road with a cheat device, and it fucked me over once we got to Sephiroth. Spoilers, by the way, if you couldn't guess, Sephiroth's the final boss of the game. Actually, I think I just noticed something. Do the slots for Tifa's limit break actually spin slower in the HD versions?
Huh? Wait, what?
Something I've noticed is that the slots for Tifa's limit break, they must spin slower than they do in the original release.
No, it doesn't slow. It doesn't spin slower. It spins choppier.
Oh, okay. Because I first thought that it spin choppier because the port's not exactly 100% accurate.
It's the PC port.
Yeah,
Modified to work on modern hardware.
I guess modern hardware can't handle the differences in FPS.
No, it's because because in the PS1 original, the menu runs at 60 while the battle runs at 15. In the PC
Yeah,
version, the entire both the menu and the battle runs at 50.
yeah, that much I guessed.
Which is that is why the Tifa bar thing is choppy and smooth on the PS1.
Right. There's a save point up here. Excellent.
God damn it, Axel.
Xbox in Paris, Peter Pan's Magic Cheese, Sexy What?
Xbox in Paris, Peter Pan.
Oh, that. Okay. Okay.
Magic Cheese, Sexy
I don't know where I go unless I just walk around here. How do I get to that?
Suzimanis. Erinani.
Alright.
Suzimanis.
You know what? I don't have time to deal with you guys. Actually, you know what? Whatever.
Wasn't easy. Wasn't easy.
When I saw a YouTube poop music video basically with SpongeBob basically shit out the entire tune of that, I just died.
I think I've seen that one. It's basically like Sephiroth's hair and his sword basically photoshopped onto SpongeBob while he walks.
Pretty
And
much. I
yeah, I
remember
think I've seen that one.
I remember seeing that at YouTube Hell at Screw Tab Game Convention a couple years back.
Hmm.
Okay,
And
so
then and then SpongeBob gets Meteor when this part starts. Veni veni venias, nemme movivacias, veni veni venias, nemme
hmm?
movivacias, veni veni venias, nemme movivacias, veni veni venias, nemme movi.
Oh, okay, I see what they did with his map. I have to go this way.
And before the game just glitches out and you can no longer continue.
Oh god, please don't let that happen.
There's actually something I noticed actually a bit with, especially with emulation actually when with PS1 games, and that's that they have an entire jitter filter over the entire 3D space. Like the entire 3D space is jitter.
Yeah. That's what I've noticed
Like
for 3D games. You don't see that for 2D games, though.
no, because the 2D games are just solid sprites.
Mm hmm.
In fact, the PS1 doesn't exactly have any hardware to properly display 3D. It doesn't have texture filtering. It doesn't have aspect correct something. How does that? I don't remember. Perspective correct texture something.
The PS1 can't properly display 3D models?
No, it can't display, correctly display 3D environments.
Oh, 3D environments. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's why you get it textures. Okay. So, to get to the cliff, we need to attack these icicles. Or, not icicles. They're not icicles. They're, stalactites.
In fact, you want to know how the devs make sure that there is a next to no texture to just reduce the texture warping on PS1.
How?
They just increase the poly count to a ludicrous degree. That's what
Wow.
they do. It's literally taxing the PS1 hardware way too hard.
Well, that. Well, I guess that explains a lot why Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9's in battle frame rate is crap.
Yeah, because it's trying to push it incredibly hard.
Okay, I gotta do
In
something
fact,
about Tifa.
every game increases the poly count of the environment to ridiculous degrees. Like you
Let's.
know how on the normally the polygon count in the environment is just stretched to reduce performance load.
Yeah.
Well, that the PS1 doesn't do that to avoid texture warping because it doesn't have perspective correct texturing something. It can't display textures perspective correct
Hmm.
something,
Alright.
which is something the N64 can do actually.
Uh.
Uh, that icicle breaking is probably bad news.
Not for us, it isn't. But if you attack these stalactites. Oh no! Fuck it! I didn't want to do. Okay, good.
Whee!
Fire omelet. Omelet. Right. So you don't want to jump down to the room below just yet. You want to knock all these icicles off of the ceiling.
Okay.
Basically means kill the bats and okay.
Yeah, well, basically, Uncle Dude basically put Tekken 3 is basically only displays models and a flat 3D ground, and the rest is the background.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. All the Tekken games run flawlessly on PS1.
Yeah, I don't know if it's 60 frames per second or not.
It, I, I believe they are 60 frames per second. Playing Tekken 1 through 3 is very silky smooth.
Hmm. Yeah, I see. Then again, I think it's also because it doesn't that for the environment for the basically the ground, it doesn't use textures.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't need to worry about texture warping. So it just can just basically use very wide polygons there.
Okay, just simply attacking this thing. Never mind. I thought if I just simply attacked the icicle, it wouldn't drop icicles on me. But no, it does. Tekken was gonna be called Rave War? That's so. That's name sounds so dumb. I love it. Well, that's pretty much what Tekken music is. It's basically a rave war.
The only Tekken game I have actually is Tekken 5 for the PS2, which coincidentally has the arcade versions of Tekken 1, 2, and 3 on it.
It also has a version of Stellar Assault, if I'm right. And
I think
actually,
it has that for the load screens.
I actually need to pick up Tekken 5 because I love the fact that they included the arcade versions because I'm an arcade purist at heart, and there's just some times where I don't like the arranged music that was included for the Tekken games. It
Yeah.
just didn't
Oh,
really
right.
sound right to me. Or for
Yeah,
King
the
Fighters.
that's arcade game in the low screen. That's basically something Bandai Namco or Namco just did back in the day. They just put their own arcade games as load screens
Yeah,
just to make sure you have just something to do while the game loads.
mm-hmm. Which is
Why?
very nice.
Yeah, but there's also a reason why other devs didn't do it. Namco patented it.
Wow.
So no other dev was allowed to use that idea. It was patented. Namco was the only one that was allowed to use it.
I had no idea. Oh, damn it, Tifa, you're muted. What? But Tifa, I. Right. Okay, you're all fucking dead now. Get out of my house. Oh, good. That didn't drop icicles on me. Thank you.
Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Why would anyone do that? You remember that meme?
Not exactly.
I think I forgot who was it actually. It was the same person who did that let me in" video. Same person that did that. So, what was his name again? Eric Andre. Yeah. Basically, there's also another meme where he just of a clip where he
Well, Tifa just suplexed an icicle. A gigantic icicle. So there's that to her list of feats. Suplexing a fucking wall and a gigantic stalactite icicle. Right. Take them all out. I'm sure if given the opportunity, she could suplex a train. How did all those meteors miss everything?
It's that, now I remember. Is that the...
Hmm?
Eric Andre is literally a meme person. Basically, he's the person who did that clip of "Let me in, let me in."
Was that from a YouTube
Me.
poop?
No, that's Eric Andre. That's a clip from Eric Andre.
Are you talking about Black Nerd?
I don't think that's Eric Andre.
I'm drawing a blank on who exactly you're talking about.
He's according to Wikipedia, he's an American actor,
Oh,
also
okay.
known as Blarf, comedian, musician, television host. He has the Eric Andre Show on Adult Swim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shows how much I watch TV since I don't have a cable subscription.
Okay.
Down you go. Not just yet. Last elixir. Okay, that's the... So I think some people might be confused because this is the last elixir in the game.
Receives it less.
Because you think it's going to be some sort of special item, but no, it's just an elixir. So now we have a way forward to the oh,
the last elixir in the game.
Fuck me.
Hi. Bad breath.
Wait, why the hell am I worried about this? You know what?
You spin me round, round, baby, round, quack, quack, quack. Ribbit, ribbit,
Baby,
ribbit,
right round, round, round. The first time I got bad breath, the enemy skill, the Marlboro nearly destroyed me in this game.
You know, I really like the Ramu animation in Final Fantasy 15. Just literally, he picks you up and he just throws his staff down to the ground, literally nuking the entire area.
Oh, jeez. No. Oh, no. Cloud, healer. Do it.
I wonder how these summon animations are gonna be like in the Final Fantasy VII remake. Hopefully they're gonna be awesome.
You have this.
Oh look, another bug. Broly, yeet this Marlboro.
Oh, good lord. There goes UV. Shit. Oh, no! Not that. Ugh. This is not boding well.
So Tifa's still alive.
Okay, good. Well, damn it, there goes Cloud. Shit. This is not going good. Oh my gosh. Smoke bombs, I don't use you at all, but hey, that helped a lot. Holy crap. I should really consider draining that thing's magic points. Hate you, Malboros. Do not appear before me ever again. And thanks to that, we get a speed source. Oh no, not this thing again. Shit.
Hi.
Well, you know what? Manipulate. I wonder.
Do you.
Magic hammer, please do not break the manipulation. Nope, it doesn't. Sweet. I can use magic hammer all I want.
Wait, does Magic Hammer not cost any MP to use?
It does. It costs... how much? I thought it cost like 5. No, it costs 3. Wow.
That's nothing.
Thank goodness it costs a crappy amount. 'Cause I need it. This is gonna serve me so well. Alright, that's all. You can't use shit now.
Aside from melee attacks.
Stilva, I love you. You are a walking bag of magic points I can just steal. Nope. Neo Tokyo has not exploded yet. Wait until the Olympics. Maybe the opening ceremonies we'll get an opening ceremony featuring Kaneda and Tetsuo. Let's see here. Oh, right. I'm not going to need to use a tent here. Alright, there we go.
What's Neo Tokyo again?
It's a city in the Akira manga and movie that was created within the 30 years after World War III in the alternate fictional year of 1988. And it's basically a dystopian type city.
In which anime?
Akira, the movie.
Never heard of it. Akira, was it?
Akira, yeah, Akira.
Akira, the movie.
Basically had biker gangs with one of them having a wicked cool bike. Also did the bike slide that other animes like Pokemon and the Batman animated series copies. And by reason extension, Travis touched down in the most recent No More Heroes 3 trailer.
Good.
Get dunked. There we go. That takes care of one of these bombers. Oh, he mad. I'm so glad I do not... Jeez.
Alright, I'm gonna exit the call. It's getting kind of late. I'm gonna go sleep soon.
Alright, have a good night, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks for co-commentating. Hi, Bresser Effect. We are close to the end of Gaia's Cliff in Final Fantasy VII, and we should be shortly entering the northern crater. Alright, let's see. Bingo. I haven't even learned anything on level 3 yet. Jeez. Oh. You're getting so close. I hope this kills some of these guys. Nope. Nope. Man, I was kind of hoping... Well... A way to tell if I'm getting close to the end? Well, there they go. I'm using a map so I have a direction where to go. I feel like that's at least fair for role-playing games like this. I mean, I haven't played... Oh, okay, there we go. I think this might be good. I think I know the path. Up. The length of time that you've been following. Oh, okay. There is a way I can check. It's something that only the streamer can do. Warm up. Alright, last cave coming up. A bot command. We do have a bot, but I'm not exactly sure if there is a command for that. Alright. I'm going to do a little bit of maintenance here. Oh, okay, good. Yuffie has Aqua Lung on her, on both Materias. What about Cloud? Yeah, he has everything on there. Any enemy skills that are coming up. I don't even know. Okay. So that's not until the end of the game. Okay. That's the case. That frees up a slot for Yuffie. Thank goodness I'm glad that I don't have to go to work tomorrow. Benefits of working at a school. Okie dokie, let's continue. Huh? What? Uh-oh. Okay, so what's going on here? I know this is a boss fight. Oh. Hi. Jiminy Christmas. I think I know exactly what I need here. I'm glad I saved, at least. Big guard, you are my sword and shield. Oh, there we go. That'll at least do some good for me. Okay, Yuffie. Shit. Let's drain his his magic points. Oh, I love enemy skill. I guess this would be the... I guess whatever class in classic Final Fantasy that learns enemy skills is the one that I would love to be. Oh, Mimir. Oh, well, there goes all your magic points. Thank you. Alright. The other one needs its magic points drained. Could have sworn Schizo had 3 heads, but that shows my lack of attention to detail. Odin, finish him off. It can't do shit anymore. Okay, so don't mind me. I'm just gonna enjoy mashing circle. Ooh, shit. Alright. Will this finish it off? No. Okay. As a final fuck you. Finishing touch. And with that, Cloud has everything necessary in order to learn his final limit break. Once we get to it... Shit. Come on. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Yuffie, don't die. Okay. Well, Here it is, the final climb. We don't have to worry about temperature anymore, too. The Aurora Borealis. And there's the wound of the planet, gushing with life stream. With this music hitting, you know you're in for some deep shit. And there's no turning back at this point. Yeah, something fell out of the sky and crashed down here. It was Genova. This is a very cool part. Huh? Okay, let's see here. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Whirlwind Maze. Alright, there's a save point coming up. We got the Neo Bahamut materia. What is it? It's Bahamut. It's Bahamut, but it's new and much more powerful. Let's see here. I wonder, just out of curiosity, everyone else just needs to kill enemies, while Red 13 needs to. Barrett, I'm gonna take Barrett with us. Killing enemies isn't gonna be a difficult task. As for Vincent, where is he at? Killing enemies won't be that much of a problem for Vincent. Sid. Let's take Sid with us. Equip. Yuffie, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to take you off the team. Right after I unequip everything from you. Including the ribbon. Because God help me if I don't take that in a battle. Oh, right. I need to take Yuffie's materia off. Party maintenance. Shit. Actually, let's put all in the other slot. Let's see, what else could I do? Soon we'll have life 2. I think... Let's see. Either I'm very brave with this, or I'm just stupid. Both. Let's just say I'm both brave and stupid. Oh, Tifa has Bahamut. I forgot about that. Let's see. I think we're good to go. What time is it now? It's 10:44. All right. Let's continue on. Onward towards the end. Meanwhile, aboard the Highwind, yeah. Right. Here is a difficult part. Well, semi-difficult. Basically, crossover when the wind is calm. Pick up these items from these clones. Because as you can see, the wind is picking up right now. And you can see the point where you'll have to dodge it. Or run. Which is right now. And on we go. There are all the remaining clones. Goblins? No, gremlins. What the hell is that thing? Is that a Oh, it's a sculpture. Right, that takes both of them out. And we have mastered the restore materia. We have one more restore materia, too. Kind of don't really understand why... Well, I take that back, I do. I do understand why these black-cloaked clones are here. The hell was Badmouth? Oh no, I got bad-mouthed. Whatever will I do? My feelings have been hurt. Let's take him out. I kind of would like to see the black-cloaked guys actually do something. Like, fight them or something like that. Aside from just being a plot device. We get the Kaiser Knuckle. That's a Tifa weapon. What does it do? Ooh. Sorry, but I'm keeping the Platinum Fist on for a while longer. It's powerful, yes, but all that materia slot, all those materia slots could be used for something else. Organization 13 battles, if only. That'll be the crossover of the century. Kingdom Hearts characters appearing in Final Fantasy VII. Okay, Sid, let's do yourself a favor. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I need a hyper. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. I wasn't paying attention at all. Shit. Fuck it all. Maybe they'll just dissolve, because that seems to be much more natural than just disappearing. What the hell was that? Good, finally. Jeez. Alright, let's take them all out. I'm out of hypers. Darn. This part is the same, just make sure you stay out of the green line of wind. And by all means, avoid the wind too. Otherwise that happens. And I guess you get thrown into a battle. Steel has become Mug. Awesome. What Steel does now is it changes to Mug. It basically attacks and also steals, which is very useful. So that way, if you're not able to steal something, you'll at least hurt them. I actually kind of wonder if... Let's... There we go. Bingo. Alright. This is the end of this body's usefulness. Eh? What? Those are carry Genova's cells. How much longer is this gonna go on? Of course, Sephiroth. Here we go. Boss fight with Genova. Genova death. And it looks like the others before. Only now it has... Right, big guard. Don't kill him. Shit. Fuck! Good. Okay. Oh, shit. No, that's not what I... Damn it. Right. Reinstate big guard on everyone. This should help with silence for Sid. Oh, right. Tifa was taking so long to do that summon, I was confused on what was going to happen. I think I should use... I have a good idea. Say goodbye to your MP, loser. Yeah, a lot of good that's gonna do you. See if slow will do something. Nope, nothing. This should... At least I don't think that did anything. What'll that do? Odin? I probably should have summoned Bahamut, but oh well. I know what I'm gonna do on Sid's next turn. Let's see what Alexander does. I remember what it looks like, and I know it does holy damage. Behold, a giant fucking robot! That was very powerful. Right. Sid is... shit. Muted. Right, Kajada. Tetra Disaster. Oh, right, I remember what this does. Basically, summon a disaster of 3 elements of fire, ice, and earth. This is not good. You know, Bahamut, do your stuff. And that finishes him off. That is the end of Jenova Death. And we get the Reflect Ring too. Useful, but also a double-edged sword, because if you try to heal someone who has the Reflect Ring on themselves, then that's not going to work. And again, this is just a bunch of Jenova cells. And here's the other big spoiler of the game, in which a lot of people seem to skip over. That you're not that you were never chasing Sephiroth to begin with. Every time that an image of Sephiroth appeared, it was Jenova the entire time. And Aerith's death just completely seems to cause other people to forget that this is the other big plot twist of the game. And the real Sephiroth is definitely right within this crater. And we got the black materia. There's only two people that we can give the black materia to, and that's Red 13 and Barret. MP Turbo. I've never used MP Turbo at all. Sephi Mom all along. What does MP Turbo do anyway? Uses extra MP, increases the power of paired magic. Okay. I never use that at all. Alright, let's just regen our health. Meanwhile, so if Sid had any class, he would obviously be a Dragoon or Lancer or whatever. In fact, one thing I failed to mention is that, oh yay, Dolphin Blow gained. Sweet. Basically, Tifa has another uppercut with a dolphin. Just to add to another one of the reasons why dolphins are assholes. We're going to keep Tifa with us for a little longer. Lightning this time. The wind is definitely getting fiercer with lightning, a green wall of life stream, and then we have the wind. I am a bit scared. I just hope it calms down enough. Shit. Here we go. I hope you guys are ready for some trippy shit. This is an illusion, but because Sephiroth is down here in the crater, of course this is gonna happen. Cue the appearance of someone who's not Cloud. Cue the truth, somewhat. Again, Cloud is nowhere to be found in the memories. Tifa is obviously terrified and doesn't want, and it has been hiding something from Cloud this entire time, as has been mentioned many times before. Dun dun dun! And there we go. This is the real Sephiroth that appears this time, supposedly. One that is, well, who knows? This time it's up for debate. Because Jenova has been able to change her appearance into anyone else and deceive people. Supposedly Cloud's memories have been all made up. And here's a plot bomb dropped. This can get a bit confusing. But basically, Sephiroth is saying that Cloud was supposedly experimented on by Hojo right after the Nibelheim incident and injected with Genova cells with tons of other experiments done on him. And he wasn't even tattooed with a number. Basically saying that Cloud is a blank slate at this point. And Tifa's been exposed. Oh, I can move. And here we go. This is the first point that, well, this is not the first time Tifa could do this. She's questioned whether Cloud was really himself this entire time. And if you dated her, she would say Aerith would just come around and say it. And before she was able to ask Cloud, the date ends. And if you remember Aerith, she knew something was off because Cloud acted so similar to Zack, or whoever this was. Well, yeah, Zack. It was revealed at that point. Anyways, Aerith wanted to meet the real Cloud, and this basically confirms that the Cloud that we know was constructed out of Genova cells that resonated with Tifa's memories. Her memories of Zack. And Cloud was a part of her memories. And try comparing this to Kefka, all his accomplishments, or by poisoning the water supply, or rather the river, burning down a village, I think. Whatever other feats he's done, I don't know. I have never gotten that far into Final Fantasy VI. And then pushing some statues around to destroy the balance of the world as we know it, just to destroy the entire world and become a god. Meanwhile, Sephiroth is toying with Cloud, causing him to go into a mental breakdown. and basically causing Cloud to go insane multiple times. That in itself is much worse, I think, than Kefka has ever done. Because, hey, if you're dead, you're dead. You won't have to face any more suffering. But this is even worse than death. And it's all just as Tifa and Cloud feared. What did I do? Oh yeah. I saw my mom, the people in the town. I went up to Tifa's room. I played the piano. I looked in the drawers and raided her panties. And part of me kind of wishes I had some popcorn for this, but eh. And here we go. And that's what makes Sephiroth a great villain. Simply being able to talk Cloud into having a mental breakdown over his memories. This is the center of the crater. And there we are. There's the weapon that Professor Gast, or Dr. Gast, or Professor, whatever you want to call him, Professor Gast, talked about. The information that Hojo had raided with Shinra soldiers. Basically the ultimate fuck you button. That if the planet's in danger, everything on Earth dies. You won't know where the report is? It's right here. Because there is no doubt that he basically destroyed all the records and basically memorized it all. Bum, bum, bum. You can probably guess where this is going. And there he is. Broken, beaten, and ready to go emo in Advent Children without any proper explanation, any sort of character development, no explanation of anything that happened after the end of the game. Oh, whoa, oh. You can see he's trying to fight it. But Cloud is too far broken at this point to regain control of himself. And there isn't anyone else that can save him. We're sorry. We're sorry. Sorry. Cloud is so far broken that he's even asking the bad guy to give him an identity. And that pushes Cloud over the edge. Completely broken and manipulatable by Sephiroth. And here I thought Genova's reunion was going to be a family gathering of Sephiroth clones. Basically, I am my own family. It'll be a good time with fried chicken, chicken pot pie, donuts, cake, an ice cream, a grand old buffet. And so even though Sephiroth is clinically dead, his will still lives on. I think. So basically, at this point, Sephiroth has Cloud has been unconsciously influenced by Sephiroth the entire time, constantly pursuing him, trying to kill him, but at the same time, he keeps suffering a mental breakdown. There we go. And down he drops, encased in materia. Where did Rufus and Scarlet go? I don't think at this point Hojo really cares Tifa. One last ditch attempt to try to break him out of his insanity. That it's not even going to help him anymore. The world is doomed. All the weapons activate, scattering themselves across the planet. That one was Sapphire weapon, Diamond weapon, Ultimate weapon, along with Emerald and Ruby weapon. It's weird how I remember pretty much all of Disc 1 being Final Fantasy VII, and this still seems fresh to me. Probably because I've got stuck on Disc 1 for way too long when the original disc got screwed up. And remember when Tifa said, "It feels like you're going far away"? That was pretty much what was going on with Cloud from the very beginning. He was already completely messed up whenever he made it over to Midgar. On this rainy night. He's not exactly in the best shape. And I think this might be the point where Genova cells inside Cloud start reacting with Tifa's memories and starts piecing everything together for Cloud's memories of the past 5 years. And Tifa just rolls with it. Because she's just always been this way her entire life and just rolled with whatever was presented to her. And this entire time, not even once did she question him and his story or his memories of the past 5 years. Not once. Pretty much the reason why he wanted she didn't want Cloud to go far away is because she wanted to be with him. Thinking about it, I honestly do not know what I would do if I was in Tifa's place. I'd probably speak the truth. At least speak the truth. Because then maybe this could have been avoided. But either way, Cloud was destined to eventually find Sephiroth. All this can be solved by a suplex. An entire week she's been out. No one's going to be able to do a damn thing about Sephiroth at all. He's going around tearing shit up. Yeah. About that. Ever wondered where the meteor and the title logo came from? Yeah. The world is fucked. So, here's a question for the chat. I've never played Kingdom Hearts, so I don't know how Sephiroth and Cloud are, or what connection they share. But I thought I read somewhere that Sephiroth was just Cloud's darkness or something like that in the Kingdom Hearts games. It's something else that kind of completely ruins Cloud as a character. Basically making him a brood emo boy like Vincent Valentine, and basically not as interesting of a character. So, with a public execution, honestly, this is actually pretty well deserved. Because they're eco terrorists, and because they're a part of eco terror. This is a group of eco terrorists, a liar, a verbally abusive man, and a thief. But pretty much, they're getting what they deserve because they kept walking around, screwing shit up, and inadvertently brought about Armageddon. Or, I guess, if you want to say, the terminal end of the world as we know it. And no, I don't feel fine. We're controlling Barrett now. After this part, we'll end this session. Oh, crap. No. Very fucked up that they are broadcasting their execution on television. Scarlett's actually pretty... Scarlett is very much correct. Because throughout history, everyone's jeered and cheered at public executions. It happened during the French Revolution and the guillotine, and I can't remember much else. I'm not even gonna make a joke about if you gotta do it, do me first. So this is the gas chamber. The original gas chamber was originally designed to be much scarier. Well, good job, Scarlet. You dropped the key. Whee! Oh shit, I forgot. Damn. I should have equipped his new gun. But these are nobodies. It's so easy to get caught up using these double growth weapons that you forget to re-equip stronger weapons. Alright, Barrett, we gotta do something about your weapon. At least temporarily. You know, I've never used the rocket punch. I think this is a good time to try the rocket punch. And while we're at it, upgrade your armor. Okay, so Sid has the other enemy skill materia on him, I think. And Tifa does too. Hey, Bresser. I think now's the time to work on the comment. Hey. The world is pretty much doomed. Tifa's gonna die, and we're doing whatever we can to prevent that from happening. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. Let's put that on there. Actually, there has to be something else that I can put on here. That. I think putting on the summon materia would be better. Let's see here. What else can I put on you? Fire's on there already. Magic Plus, no. What? Yeah, Magic Plus. There we go. There's no doubt that weapon, well, Sapphire weapon, that's the incoming weapon that's headed our way. Weapon is targeting all the Mako reactors in the world, probably, and trying to destroy it all. The Superplex or the Stone Cold Stunner. I don't know any wrestling moves other than those. Behold, another reason why FMVs take up so much space on disc 2. There's a lot of FMV at this point. Dude, you guys didn't even see weapon on your radar. Or visually. No, I think the way that this works is if you put in disc 2 at the time you escaped Midgar in disc 1, this would probably work by activating the FMV sequences by locating them in the exact same memory spots as disc 1 and then pulling everything from there. At least that's how I think that was how it worked. Jeez, we've come so far from the beginning that it feels like I'm seeing this again for the first time. None of you are hitting it. Absolutely none of you are hitting it. You are deliberately being ordered to miss it for dramatic effect. This is also a pretty big minigame section as well. I really hope that I didn't miss anything in there. I really hope I did not. F. Okay. Okay, nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Alright, we get to see the rocket punch in action. What's that? Oh, second class soldier. Actually, I wonder. So, the dice limit break lets you throw different numbers of dice based on your current level for Kate Sith. In this case, I think every 10 levels, it increases the number of dice by 1, up to a maximum of 6. Then you add all the dots on the dice up, and then multiply that by 100, I think. and then that's the total number of damage that you do. Alright, Tifa has steel on her. Right, I forgot. Where am I? Oh, okay. It doesn't really matter where I go. Oh, and that's Yuffie over there, by the way. Oh. Oh, jeez. Not good. I don't even think second-class soldiers have anything to steal. Maybe just a grenade or something like that. I honestly thought that rocket punch would be a long-range weapon, but no, it's too good to be true. That's enough fun with a rocket punch. I'm changing weapons back. Changing it back to the drill arm. They definitely unequipped everything. How nice of them. Let's see, what else can I do? There isn't really a lot I can do. You'd be disguised as a reporter. For once, she's actually doing a good job. See, any protection is better than this. Hopefully I find her a better double growth weapon. Anything else? Don't really think that there's much else that I can use. Well, I could use that. Oh, we're at the airport. Sweet. Yuffie, now is the time to unleash the Bloodfest. Destroyed. How much money do we have? Quite a bit. Never mentioned this before, but I think the way the cutscenes work, even for small things like that, where the elevator moves up, is basically they switch over to the full motion video and then just overlay the character model over it. Alright. Oh, Oh, wait. Try and combine two movements at once. I remember this taking a lot of time. Oh. A lot of time for me to figure out when I originally played the game, or rather when I watched my brother play the game. Here comes Sapphire Weapon's big attack. I would love to be able to fight Sapphire Weapon. In the face. And down he goes. Only one way for Tifa to go. Up and out. Yeah, I was right. All her materia is on her. Only one place to go, and that's down. This is just completely insane what Tifa is doing. Moving out all the way here on top of this, on top of the cannon called the Sister Ray, I think it was called, and running over the barrel. Because that's totally safe. The barrel of that cannon is definitely not hot at all. I don't know how far above the water the barrel of the cannon is. But maybe she could survive? I don't know. So here comes another fun minigame. The slap fight. All you can do is just constantly press circle. And we win! I really hope they keep the slap fight in the remake. And well, we've finally taken over the high wind. And now that we have the high wind, the game really opens up. Because now we are free to go anywhere that we want. Almost anywhere. So where was the fourth enemy skill materia? Oh, that's where it is. Okay. Tifa is the only character, well, one of two other characters that can be controlled at this point of the game. Wait. Tifa, I'll give you information Shinra. What? I'll give you information Shinra. That... That is... you had one job, Square. One job. And this is like the umpteenth time that you fucked up the translation. So basically the live stream is like magma, except the live stream powers the... basically is the Earth's energy, and lava is not. So basically Red 13 is talking about live stream volcanoes. Alright. Now to proceed, we have to head for the operations room and prepare everything. Okay, this is all just directions. I can fly just fine. Oh, and since this is Disc 2, we have our own Chocobo staple right here. Any Chocobo that we have, we'll be able to take. Alright, so let's pull Barrett in here. And then let's pull Sid in here. And with that, let's find a place to land and move on towards saving. You can just imagine the pilot just flying like a maniac and somehow succeeding. But just for what it's worth, let's go to the northern crater. Oh, before I do that, there's the last enemy skill materia. I think the Chocobo Sage here uses the same model as one of the Ancients. I'm not exactly sure about that. But basically, if you want to get the best greens in the game for raising Chocobos, they're the Silkus greens. And we're not going to buy those at this point in the game. We're going to wait until we have a very special materia, because it holds the secret to being successful. And there's the barrier. We're not going to be able to enter the northern crater at all. Anyways, let's land and call it a night, because this has been a night filled with plot exposition. Anyways, hope you enjoyed this session of Final Fantasy VII, the beginning of Disc 2. Coming up tomorrow is Final Fantasy XIV. We're going to return for another night of thrills for Final Fantasy XIV, play a couple of arcade games, and have a grand old time. Anyways, have a good night.